Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
That shadow. Those were the juicy. Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
Hey, why are you pissing in my chat? Where is this piss emote coming? You know what? Actually, fancy piss emoji gets pinned. Because that's funny. Hello, chat. Good morning. It's Mario time. Hi, Sigil. Hi, Sans Undertale. Hi, Red Violet TV. Hi, Moat. Happy Thursday. Good morning. Should probably open my beverage. Craving some lemonade with sweet foam? Hang on, I gotta Google something real quick. Oh, okay, so that's what a lemon is. I understand now. Craving some Mabelnade with moat foam? I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch. Oh, chat, I learned something funny about this game. A couple things actually. Is it over here? So the underside of this little, like, walkway inexplicably has a door texture on it. Also, hi, Fiend. Because it's either a door or, like, a weird, like, downward-facing window. Either way, this obviously does not need to be here. Excuse me. And also... Oh, I need a Yoshi! Hold on. To get my friend Yoshi. Real House of Leaves energy. There's a more House of Leaves looking texture behind that Yoshi goop. Aaron, hello! Happy Mario Thursday. Ah! Also, I never realized this in all the times that I've played this game, you never have Yoshi when there's goop around. Which I realize is not like a remarkable statement, but like it's weird that it happens that way. Very clean animal. Anyway, this little cubby is full of like the trim sheet they use for Delfino Isle on all the walls. There's some kind of like micro fetish Pianta world in here, I guess. I wound up on the cutting room floor trying to find, like... I wanted to see if there was any information on what Gelato Beach's goop would have looked like. If there was, like, a color texture or anything. And the only answer I could find was that pre-release footage showed it using the same, it was teal and yellow goop. In, like, a single pre-release screenshot. Okay, Serena Beach. Might as well finish Serena Beach. Also, I never realized. Oh, that's enough water to kill him. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant to do. I wanted to leave him with the fruit. So hi, Violet. I never realized that because the pipe up here isn't blocked by anything. Cassette Punk, thank you for the follow. The pipe to Pianta Village is not, like, blocked by anything. So you can straight up just, like, hover nozzle up here. Wait. Oh, I don't remember how to do the jump. Is it over here? Well, that's not how you do it. You know, people who are actually good at this game can, in theory, just go to Pianta Village before any other level. But I'm an oak and I can't get the wall jump. Wow, everybody streaking in my chat, good lord. Oh, there is something blocking the pipe in the intro cutscene where Flood is like, lately the shines have been fucking off somewhere else, and the camera pans past here. It's the same little, like, thing you have to ground pound that's on the lighthouse. Excuse me. The Shadow Mario checks in. Oh, so yeah, Pianta Village is fun, aesthetically. I have to wonder where it is, though. Because, like, here, you know, we can see roughly where the hotel is in relation to other landmarks. But, like, isn't Pianta Village in, like, a big hole? Okay, see, this guy realizes that it's not Mario. Like, I guess cops are just stupid, which is, like, realistic.
Greetings!
Susie Bunny, hello! Where are you fucking going? Are we really just gonna go over this balcony a bunch? Is that what we're doing? Is that the Shadow Mario pack? Awesome! My cool, engaging level. How is the Mabel? My everything hurts. I'm slightly annoyed by stupid shit that doesn't matter. But other than that, I'm okay. Wait, chat, did I ever get the... I don't know if I ever actually got the Lighthouse Shine. I'm gonna try my best to actually, like, finish 100%ing Sunshine today. Okay, I already got this one. I couldn't remember. Yeah, just before the stream I was looking at my, collection of very real physical GameCube games. And realized that I really want to play the Robotech game for the GameCube on stream. Because it's another one of those games that's like... I have fond memories of it, but I also haven't played it since I was like 12. So who knows how good it really is. I still have my GameCube games, but I was the only one who handled them responsibly. Yeah, we had a lot of games that lost cases, and they wound up just multiple discs in a Ziploc bag bouncing around. Like, unprotected. It's like, well, there goes our copy of Tony Hawk and Jedi Outcast and some other shit. I think, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit was one of the casualties. Original copies of both Pikmin games? Oh, that's fucked, actually. Oh, I can't dive up the stairs? Okay. See, that's another reason that emulation is, like... genuinely important. Because, like, even if you were around for a given era of games, there's no guarantee that you were, like, economically in a position to, you know, ever experience, like, an entire console generation. And emulation helps kind of smooth that out, in addition to, like, you know, game preservation in general being important. Where is this X? Thank you, camera. Very helpful. So yeah, sorry about Isaac being particularly yaoi today. He's probably going to be in the background for most of the stream, just because he's been having a sad for no reason moment. Like, I don't know what's up. Cat noises are good noises, it's true. Although it does get a little grating sometimes. When it's like, hey, Hey, my name's Isaac, and it's 1 in the morning. Time to scream about nothing. Yeah, the guy's still up here in the fucking vents, like, mopping the duct. Maybe the hotel owner just doesn't like that guy and is like, oh, you're on vent duty again. See, the cool thing is, Sans Undertale, I think I have also become allergic to cats. Negative effect of the cat spores. Well, because like it never like used to be a problem, and then it was just before I moved out of Florida. After I was super kicked out 64 on very short notice. Haha. Definitely still not upset about that. Like, within the, like, year before that happened, my sister, who I was living with, had 3 cats. And for the majority of the time that I was living with them, it was fine. I've had cats forever. Like, I've always been around cats, pet cats. And then, like, the last year before I moved, it was like, hey, you are gonna have a terrible sensory experience around cats now. And that's just gonna happen. Hello, Cat Underweather. I keep reading your Twitch name as Cat Underwear. And my brain immediately goes to a certain image drawn by somebody in chat. And then I'm like, hey, wait a minute. That's not right. Lore, hello. Also Taruffle, hi. I don't know if I said hi. Will you ever forgive me? Wait, do I have to have access to the casino for 100 coins here? That's probably the only way to do it in this level, huh? I'm actually not sure that there's 100 static coin pickups here, and there's no booze to kill or anything. Oh, do I literally have to go gambling? Did you get any coins outside? I didn't realize there were coins outside. Let me in. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just get the red coins and then come back when I can go to the casino. Yeah, because these will only give me up to 60, the red coins don't count as coins, yeah. Oh well. Off to a really bad start. Reverb, hello, I didn't realize it was Mega Maple Milk Thursday. This is news to me. Wait. Red coin for me, red coin for me, yay! Ow. God, I feel like the hotel staff probably fucking hates Mario running around sopping wet. Oh, right, it's Marathon Day. Happy, Marathon is out now. Are any of them even in the vents? No, wait, no, it's not always Mega Milk Maple on a Thursday? Local woman not actually that into lactation? The milk is frankly incidental. Like, I'm sure if I was like directly in the vicinity of like a you know, beautiful MILF who was lactating, I'd probably feel different about it. Maybe. But just like in the abstract, it's like, no, I'm fine. Sorry, I thought about Lemon with big bahonkers and got lightheaded for a moment. Image that kills Sans Undertale. Surely they wouldn't just not put any red coins up here, right? Well, they put a blue coin, okay. Sure. Chat, where's the other fucking coins? Oh wait, there's a room with like the crates and shit, right? Is that under here? Yeah. Would they have put one in the box? Chat, where's the last fucking coin? It'd be cool if I could see into these rooms. To know where I'm fucking going. Oh, it's right here, yay. Yay, red coin in the shitter. That's the name of the shine. Yippee. Oh, now I no longer have the weed number of shines. The red coin was actually somebody's, like, really gnarly kidney stone. Okay, so there's going to be the red coin level in the secret state. And then one other hidden shine. Right, because I haven't... Yeah. Is it gonna be some bullshit hidden on the beach again? Oh my god, giant scary daughter? Hello? I really wish that showed up in my little chat overlay. My daughter has become huge. Wow, there's kind of fuck all for coins out here, huh? Wait, how do you largify an emote actually? Oh, it's a bits thing. Emote spending a quarter and a nickel on making my daughter huge. She can use those to go buy a gumball. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that's probably more than that because you can't just purchase 30 bits. What? When do they start giving out the estrogen that makes you larger? I mean, regular estrogen kind of does that. I put on like fucking 30 pounds after I started estrogen. Whoa. Oh, fuck, look at all these pennies scrambling on the ground to scoop them up. But yeah, I hate that, like, cause yeah, gacha games and anything with like a microtransaction currency will always price things in a weird way that doesn't line up with how much of the currency you can buy with real money. Fortnite is really bad about that. I know I'm like 99% sure that Destiny's silver prices are also like that. But that one feels like less of an issue because you can generally just like most of the things that are available for silver, you can just wait for them to rotate into the Bright Dust shop. Whether or not you no, reverb, don't explode. That's not the thing that should happen when you're driving. That's bad, actually. No, like I'm fully, like, I do think, in a way, Destiny's is actually maybe worse than some others. Because, like, hang on, is there a way to look at the Destiny silver shop, like, on a website? Because I want to pull up, like, an example to clarify what I'm talking about. No, okay. Well, there's a lot of shit in there's a lot of shit in the Destiny cosmetic shop that's like it looks like it was designed to be in the same category of cosmetics as like, oh, you completed like this specific gameplay challenge. Like when the Shadowkeep DLC came out, there were a lot of people giving Bungie shit for like an entire set of cosmetics that were like explicitly themed around the location that was added in the DLC that you just had to pay real money for. And then the actual cosmetic stuff that you got through the course of the DLC was like ugly. Like it wasn't irredeemably bad looking, but just the fact that so much of the shit that was like clearly like, you know, high themed ship and ghost and armor were in like $10-15 packs. It's like, ooh, and they just keep doing that. More recently, there was an armor set that was just going to be, you know, a paid thing. It was some like Roman themed armor or whatever. But on the ArtStation page of the person who designed it, it still had like markings on it and like, you know, text in the description that indicated that it was supposed to be earned through a PvP event, the Iron Banner. And then it got retrofit into being a paid cosmetic, and people were like, hey, what the fuck? And then Bungie was like, oh, shit, okay, sorry. You can get this doing the Iron Banner now. Please don't kill us. The player count for Destiny right now is not high enough for you to be mad at us about this. Pretty sure the Destiny total player count right now is less than TF2's. Excuse me. That's, you know, let's look at the Steam charts. If either of these pages will load. Oh, that's not good. Oh. So here's TF2. We'll do over the past 3 months. There's 42,000 people in TF2 right now, in the middle of the afternoon on a Thursday. Well, I mean, it's the middle of the afternoon where I am. You know what I mean? Like this is pretty consistent. Hey, Destiny's not looking too good right now. Oh, oh. I haven't looked at the Steam charts for Destiny in a while. This is that's kind of not good, huh? Like yeah, it makes sense that it's below TF2, but the fact that it's that far below TF2 is like, ooh, oh, jeez. Esper Enjoyer, hello. We are not cooking up conspiracy theories. We're just talking about microtransactions. Uh, and how Bungie cannot afford to have people mad at them about microtransaction stuff. The fact it's so spiky and going down is also, ooh, yeah. Like, I fully understand why people were underwhelmed with Edge of Fate specifically. But it's really surprising to me that, like, even after Renegades, the player count is as bad as it is. I really wish they would have recognized, like, you know, before they were like, hey, we're gonna have, this is turning into another Mabel Complains About Destiny stream, I guess. Sorry, everybody. Before they were like, hey, we're gonna completely rework, you know, the main mechanism through which we get you into the things that count as playing the game. You know, with the portal. I wish they would have realized that cutting out the last 3 seasons worth of, like, activities just before doing that was a fucking bad idea. Because I think if they had kept everything from, you know, Season of Echoes, or Episode Echoes, whatever, Revenant and Heresy, like, intact, as like, hey, you know, for the fucking first time ever, not only are we not getting rid of this year's seasonal content, but we're making it, like, more readily accessible through this thing that we're doing. I think everything would have gone over a lot better. But now it's like, okay, if you want to play, what the fuck? Onslaught Salvation, only one of the maps is available, and it only has matchmaking sometimes. Like, there's no way to go back to the Dreadnought. It's so... It's such an obvious, like, oh yeah, people would love it. This is basically free good PR. If we were to do this. Oh my god, I forgot about the existence of physical deluxe editions. Oh, jeez. I forget, can I get up here if I triple jump? Or I'll get stuck on the ceiling like a dipshit. Wait, no, I already have like 70 coins, I can just go to the casino. Getting rid of content you already released generally sounds like the opposite of what you do in game design. Yeah, like... The thing that gets me is that I kind of understand the rationale behind, like, some of it. Getting rid of the entirety of the Red War, and Warmind and Curse of Osiris, and Forsaken. Insane. The seasonal stuff I can kind of get. Because, you know, they're worried about, like, console hard drive space, right? Which now doesn't matter, because if I go into Steam, the install size for Destiny right now is, like, 120 gigabytes. Or something to that effect, like 109. If Steam would cooperate with me. Properties, installed files, 143. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. but I guess 2 DLCs just came out. So, you know, that argument, like, meaningless. But also, like, surely, because all the seasonal stuff for the most part, with the exception of going back to the Dreadnought in episode Heresy, because that was a lot of bespoke stuff, it's usually built out of the same, like, level palettes that the rest of the game uses. So I can't imagine that it's, like, unless they're building their environments in a really stupid way, surely it couldn't be that much of a file size hit to keep the sundial around when that was just using the assets that were already in Mercury. Oh, can I not? Oh. Oh, and these little cunts don't even give me a coin? I needed space to give 5,000 more polygons to Nezarek's ass. So wait, so if I can't... If I can't actually get coins out of this... Do I just have to hope that this doesn't lock itself into the 7s before I get 26 coins out of it? Like that? Like, am I just fucked now? Hey. That's still not gonna be enough. Because I didn't get any from this one. I need Dale Cooper to come in here and waddle around the casino catatonically pointing at slot machines for me to use, so I can get the junk port. Everybody should go watch Twin Peaks also. If you haven't, stop watching my stream right now and go watch all of Twin Peaks. Put yourself in a bunker stocked with food and water and everything, and just marathon the whole show. So that my joke just then can make sense. I need 3 coins? Are you fucking kidding me? 3 coins from this one would have saved me? I'm so mad. And I can't... Oh. Because I don't think there's any regular coins in the bonus level, right? Please give me 3 coins, please. My awesome 100 coin star, shine, whatever the fuck, yellow dipshit object. So many coins in the fountains. There was 1 in each. From, putting out the fire. That was a good idea. It's fucked also that this does nothing. I'm gonna hope that maybe there's some coins in the secret stage that I just didn't notice last time. Or that I'm not remembering, you know? I can't believe this game is transphobic towards males. Truly, this is the most Tumblr Mario game. Okay, they're like, ah! Yeah, there's like no regular coins in here. This is the only secret level with no coins. Are you for real? Oh. I mean, it looks like it literally is anyways. Ah, good start. Oh my god, what? The relentless cubes. Like, this literally would have been fine if the blue and red coins counted towards the coin counter. I don't know why they don't, like... Was it just purely to make... No! Was it purely to make the 100 coin stars more annoying? Yeah, in Mario 64, the red coins are 3 and blue coins are 5, right? Tumblr staff made the red and blue coins not count. See, I was more so referring to, like, Tumblr users, honestly. I recognize that the Tumblr staff is 100% a bunch of trans-misogynistic shitheads, just so we're all on the same page. Not contesting that. But specifically about transphobic towards Mabels. So far that has just been other Tumblr users. Staff has not fucked with me that much. I was like, hey, we're gonna call you a pedophile for writing Zelda fanfiction. Because we're well-adjusted normal adults here. And that's a sensible accusation to level at somebody. They did what? So, at some point, I think it was in like... When the hell was that, actually? Hold on. We were taking another detour. Tumblr/girlball/tagged. What the hell did I tag it as? Am I... Right, here we go. Okay. So 2023, Jesus, that's a while ago already. I was toying around with the idea of, like, you know, what would be involved in making kind of a amalgamated Zelda setting that accounts for all of the different, like, realms that the games have established. So, like, you know, how could we make this guy from Skyward Sword, and the Zonai, and the Depths, and Lorule and Termina, and the Twilight Realm all, like, coexist in a way that was, like, coherent? Which was a fun writing exercise. And as part of that, I was like, well, hey, okay, what if... You know, I'll come up with, like, new incarnations slash whatever you want to call them for Zelda Link and canon. Like, characters that fill those roles without necessarily being, like, this is literally, like, I feel like it was pretty explicit. It's like, hey, here's an original character that is not actually a reincarnation of the hero, but finds herself, like, doing that anyways. Like, circumstance puts her in the position of what Link would normally be doing, but she's not literally, like, a reincarnation of Link. She's just some blacksmith girl in her, like, mid-20s. And I guess I wasn't clear enough about that. Or, I mean, honestly, there's no being clear enough for the kinds of people that do this shit. Because I have people showing up in my inbox like, hey, didn't you know that Link is a teenager in Breath of the Wild? And I was just like, what? Okay, sure. What does that have to do with anything that I've been posting about? Which also, if we're considering you know, Breath of the Wild goes directly into Tears of the Kingdom, there is a several year time skip regardless. So like as of the events of Tears of the Kingdom, Link is probably an adult by that point anyways. Because there's a fucking Terrytown or whatever. There's like a child that looks to be about like 6 or 7 years old that just was not born in Breath of the Wild. So it's been a hot minute. But even that aside, like the character in question that I made like a offhanded like, haha, what if her hog was out kind of comment, was not even Link in the first place. And me trying to explain that was like, yeah, but it's still weird for you to make a character that's a version of this other minor character. And I'm like, it's not, that's not what happened, though. But, you know, people on Tumblr love to just be like, oh, hey, there's a transgender woman posting about something. She must be a pedophile. Ramsheep Ram, hello! Happy Mario Thursday. But it's actually just the Mabel Complains About Things stream. More so than usual. But now, you know, the whole debacle doesn't matter because, like, it occurred to me that the only... Hi, Transient Melody, hello! Happy Thursday! It occurred to me that the only sensible way to... I don't like writing fanfiction, right? It's usually what happens is that I start going so far into alternate universe territory that it's like, you know, why am I... Why is this fanfiction at this point? I might as well just fully file the serial numbers off and just make it fiction. Like, there's that aspect, but also kind of a related thing of, like, the only... Can I just get in here now, actually? Wow. The only form that would have made sense, like, writing it out wouldn't have been very interesting. It pretty much only would have made sense as, like, a Zelda fan game. And Nintendo famously will, like, call the Belgian secret police on you if you do anything with their IPs that they don't like. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop posting about this as a Zelda thing, and just work on it as an original fiction setting that I have since not posted about at all. So the whole thing about the character being or not being Link literally doesn't matter anyways. Okay, I feel like I have fewer coins this time before going into the casino. It just kind of sucks though because I keep having the urge to write fanfiction. All of the toilets are on the first floor. For some reason, Lexi. if you have a third floor room and you want to piss, you have to go all the way down to the lobby. To the designated piss chamber. Is this related to the Unreal Engine project you were making, or is that a different thing? Different thing. I have not posted anything about what became of my Zelda, AU. Because filing the serial numbers off and making it, you know, clearly not Zelda, is a lot of effort. Especially because, like, a lot of the plot itself, right, was very, like, fucking with people who know how Zelda works. Like, I guess there's no reason to not get into it, because this plot doesn't happen anyways. But the whole conceit was going to be that, like, it starts out being like, oh yeah, you know, this is Link, this is Zelda, there's something happening, Ganon is back. Min is also there because, duh. How could I not put Min in there? And then, you know, it gets up to the point where Link has gone through all the effort to, like, get the sword and go confront Ganon, and then it turns out that, you know, the Sword of the Goddess doesn't react to Ganon at all, and it turns out that this Ganon is not, like, a manifestation of the cycle at all. And then the whole, you know, that's where the rug pull happens, where it's like, oh yeah, the Kingdom of Hyrule is just being like, they're using the legend, you know, as pretext to go do imperialism in the Gerudo Desert. And, like, you know, there was this whole thing about Link having to go get, like, an earlier, not actually the Master Sword magic sword, because she couldn't pull the sword out. Which is initially presented as like, oh, you know, she's just not worthy yet. It's like Wind Waker. And then it turns out that she's not an incarnation of Link either. But, like, now that there's no longer the you know, the set dressing of this is a Zelda story, none of that plot makes sense. As an original fiction thing. Like, the whole, you know, big royal kingdom using religious texts to justify imperialism.
Greetings!
Nobody in Parta, hello. That part of the story definitely remains. Because, like, there's a lot of, Aleski, hi! You can do a lot with, like, hey, you know, let's analyze the trope of, like, heroic and just, European-styled fantasy kingdoms doing what is very obviously, like, racist imperialist shit. You can get a lot of mileage out of poking holes in that. I like coming into to a Sunshine stream to hear this is a Zelda story. Sorry, it's just been me, like, rambling about shit and complaining. It's one of those streams. I'm in a yapping mood. Good luck at work, Alessi. I believe in you. I'm gonna blow up every customer for you. Nobody will ever see a movie again, but you'll still be paid to just, like, hang out. They're gonna give you $30 an hour to jack off to furry porn at work. I do think, like, it's a very Mabel thing of me to say this, but I do think my previously stated plan of, like, you know, oh, I'm not allowed to work on anything but my current game project, Ages of Ash, was probably a dumb idea. Because it's been causing this mental block of, like... You know, if I can't get my brain into the correct headspace to work on that, I'm like, oh, well fuck, I've already publicly established that I'm not, that this is the one project that I'm working on. And if I can't convince myself to be productive at that, then I'm, like, useless. Which is further not a good headspace to be in to get anything done. So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up that, project that used to be Zelda fanfiction and do something with it. Just as some kind of, like, here's something else to bounce between, you know? Oh, I sucked it. Just kidding. I'm the greatest to ever do it. How is there only 4 red coins? What? Hang on. Chat, is she stupid? There's more of the level over there, okay. Ah. And honestly, I just missed my elf. Where did I miss a coin? I just fully missed a coin. What? Yeah, the kind of thing worked great for EA James. Hold on, I gotta Google something real quick because I'm uncultured. Cannibal Holocaust, are you talking about the singer, EA James? Oh, EL, I can't fucking read, or, okay. Right. EL James. Letters are fun. In theory, you can use your brain to recognize them. Nobody saw that. 50 Shades of Grey and Masters of the Universe have their own problems, not related to originally being fanfiction. Like James having some really obvious, unanalyzed hang-ups about BDSM and, like, sexual abuse and what counts as either. Like, the problem there is not that it was Twilight fanfiction, even though that's also, like, you know, kind of funny, honestly. But more so that she has some shit going on. I'm just saying it sold well. Oh, okay. I thought you were being sarcastic, like, that worked out so well for her. I see where that fucking coin is. No, it's really not here. Oh, it's down there. Chat, I'm a fool. I'm an irredeemable oaf. Yeah, like, I don't doubt that something that starts as Zelda fanfiction could sell well. I would like to I would like to say, like, oh, I don't care if it sells as long as I enjoy writing it and people like to read it. But that's not realistic. Because we live in hell. You know, hell has been made manifest on Earth, and it's called capitalism. And we all still have to deal with it right now. So there is definitely that angle of, like, you know, is this something that would be worth my time in a way that I could, like, monetize? Which super sucks. Alright, Noki Bay time, yay. It's the first thing that I've said about this game in, like, a while. The other thing that gets me is that the formerly Zelda fanfiction setting, Shattered Light, as the current working title is. Like again, the reason that I kind of stopped was partly because the only form of it that would kind of make sense for it to exist in would be like a Zelda fan game. You know, as some kind of interactive media. And that's just a lot of effort to put into something. So there's also the aspect of, like, how do I do that and not burn myself out on it? Yeah. Startling me. Because, like, you know, going back to, like, you know, could this be monetized? Could this sell well? Like, making it something interactive like that would be the most straightforward, like, here's the thing you can buy. Because, like, if you want to sell, like, written fiction, that's more of a... You have more work to do, I think, in the department of... Like, you know, book publishing is a whole thing. Making a comic requires you to have somewhere to host it. Which is just its own kind of problem. You can kind of just, like, chuck a game up on Steam or itch.io or wherever. and it'll probably be fine. Well, I mean, there's also like the $100 or whatever you have to pay Steam to upload your game in the first place. Or however that still works. I'm not 100% clear on the specifics of Steam game publishing right now. But, you know, there's less of a whole thing. You don't necessarily have to go through a publisher to put a game on the internet. Personally, I think Steam should be paying you to be given anything you make. Honestly, like, because they also take, like, a huge cut out of anything that you could possibly earn on the platform. And then to also charge you to put it up there in the first... Like, I get, to a certain extent, right? They have to pay for the servers to host the thing in the first place. So it kind of makes sense, but they're also already, like, taking, like, what, like, fucking 40% of your game sales? This level scared the shit out of me as a kid, also. It still makes me uncomfortable. Like, I feel like a weenie for being like, oh, the eel level in Mario Sunshine is making me queasy, but it kind of is, because I hate, this exact kind of environment. I hate big underwater spaces, big dark spaces, like... See, Water Temple and Twilight Princess was fine because everything was so, like, brightly lit. But this is, like... Oh my god. Like, the depths in Tears of the Kingdom, I think I've brought this up a couple times, I actually yelped on multiple occasions trying to get through there. Because that is the environment that kills the Mabel. I'm just, like, thinking about it. You're kind of a terrible shark then, aren't you? Yeah, it's kind of the joke that my Persona's a shark and she hates the ocean. She can only hang out in the shallow end of freshwater bodies of water. Like, that's not why my Persona is a shark, that's the whole thing. It was literally just because, at the time, when I was considering having a Persona, I was flat-chested, and a friend was like, "Oh, what if you had a... What if your Persona was a lemon shark named Lemon Tits? Because her tits are the size of a lemon cut in half." Fuck off! Wait, is that why your Persona's called Lemon? Yep. And like at the time, when that joke, when my friend Jess made the joke in the first place, like, she made that joke, and then it was like years before I actually decided, you know what? Yeah, that's gonna be my persona. I think she was also biased because her persona at the time was a shark. But it, it worked out. It was a funny event. It's a funny anecdote now. What do you think your persona would be if you picked now? I mean, hold on. Let me get this last tooth so I can like dedicate my brain power to actually answering that question. Because I know what the answer to that question is. My coins. What? I'll come back. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this has come up on stream before, actually. Like Lemon as she exists now is a very recent invention. I could probably find out exactly how recently, God, what did I even... Sorry, I'm trying to find... Okay, because my persona was going to be like a purple dragon. Right, that's the short answer. I'm having... I'm having issues actually finding anything with a timestamp on it because I didn't tag anything properly. What the fuck? Okay, there's the newer Lemon model. But that's not what I want to look at. This really is just like detours and tangents, the stream. See, this is why if you have a Tumblr blog, you should tag things. So that if you want to find them later, it's relatively straightforward to do so. Oh, here we go. I literally did tag it. I just didn't tag it what I thought it was. Oh, I didn't actually tag any art? Okay, well... Still, that would have been around, like... 2021-ish? Right? Yeah, March 2021. I probably have a safe for work render of that version of my persona that I could probably show on stream. Maybe. Because one of the earlier game design projects that I was working on was going to be like a collectathon with my persona. Excuse me. I don't even know where the fuck any of those renders would be, actually. Hey, maybe the folder called Super Suck. That sounds like a safe for work folder that I can show on stream. Yeah, here we go. Because she was gonna be this thing. Funny purple dragon girl. And like, there is a old model of Lemon that I used as a 3D VTuber that was just derived from this model of Madeline. Do I have literally any other renders of her? Yeah, there we go, okay. How many of these have her penis out? Wow, like most of them. Oh no, here we go, okay. Nope, that's Nips, I can't show that on Twitch. Well, I mean, you get the idea. So yeah, if Lemon Tits was never a thing, then my persona would have been like a weird purple dragon succubus creature. You would deny us her Tumblr's namesake? Listen, if I show Anthro purple dragon cock and balls and boobs on Twitch, Jeff Bezos will fire a nuclear missile at me? Because he sucks? Could throw it on Tumblr. I mean, I think I did post her at some point, right? Oh, only like really old, crusty versions of her model. Here, I will reblog a couple posts so that she can be viewed. I don't know what the text on this one means, actually. Okay, alright. And then I should probably reblog the actual stream post so people know that I'm streaming, because people miss that a lot. So that people can show up to Twitch and listen to me ramble about random shit for 6 hours. Okay, so I think the flag winds up being under that square, right? What else did you think I was here for? That's a good point. I mean, probably maybe the me playing video games. Although honestly, I think like, I have no data to back this up with, but I think there's a lot of people on Twitch that kind of don't give a shit about the game being played. Actually, no, I do have data to back that up, because I've seen people who are like, oh, I'll watch your stream no matter what you play about various streamers. Which, to some level, indicates that they're not there for the gameplay of the thing. They're there for the streamer. Which could have any number of reasons, right? Maybe they have some sort of parasocial / psychosexual fixation on the streamer. Or maybe, you know, maybe it's like Northern Lion, where people want to show up to hear whatever unhinged shit he has to ramble about. Actually, no, that's maybe doing Northern Lion a disservice, because, like, whatever issues I have with some of the stuff that he says and has said on stream, he does kind of fill a niche of, like, guy who streams on Twitch that is actually well-read in stuff that isn't video games. Which, you know, that feels like kind of a rare thing. There are definitely a lot of streamers that are just like, I'm literally just here to play Counter-Strike, and I have nothing to say except things that pertain to Counter-Strike, and probably something racist. One of the big defining, do I like the streamer, is the audio experience, half-decent mic, nice voice, etc. It reminds me, I need to get a new microphone soon. Because I'm really not happy with the audio quality on this one. Because, like, no matter what I do, it's too quiet. And it's like, tinny. Ow. That's like me, except for the part about Counter-Strike. What do you mean? The only other thing I said there was saying something racist? Hello? Holding a big cartoon mallet above your head, poised to strike? Okay, what do you mean by that? Or did you just mean that sentiment about only having something to say about the game, just not about Counter-Strike? Do I have to obliterate you? Yeah, yapping is an underappreciated skill in general. Like, I feel like I'm guilty of this sometimes, but I try to consciously avoid it. It's very easy to yap and not actually say anything. It's kind of like being a hater versus, like, complaining. Oh my god! Okay. Or, you know, like there's different ways to be a hater. Right? Because if you just, like, complain about everything and you don't like anything and you have no joy in your life, I'm gonna go put my head in the dishwasher real quick. Like, there is a way to hate on something or to complain about something in a way that's compelling and interesting, instead of just being like, oh my god, what's wrong with me? Instead of just being like, oh, I don't like anything, there's no joy in my heart. And it's very similar with yapping. Like, YouTubers are very good at yapping without saying anything. That's most of the platform, arguably. And it's very easy to accidentally fall into a cadence of like, oh, I'm gonna talk for 20 minutes. And nothing of any, like, informational value will be said. But you know, at the same time, it's hard to talk for like 4 hours, 6 hours straight about anything in just like regular contexts, and then you add on like, oh, I have to engage with chat, I have to, you know, actually play the video game to some level of competency to avoid a Cuphead journalist situation. That's part of why I really treasure having somebody else on stream with me. Like not just for the benefit of like, oh, you know, they can talk so I don't have to, but like, this is a long ass bonus stage. Oh. You know, they can be like a springboard, somebody that I can talk to in real time, instead of just talking to a chat box with a slight delay on it. Which is not me saying that I don't love talking to chat. Like, if chat was not here, I would go insane. I could not be a Let's Player. I tried that at one point, and the process of actually recording a Let's Play and just like trying to think of like there's nothing to say about Super Metroid in a non-live, like, pre-recorded context. What are you gonna say? There's nothing to do, you know? And there's a lot of cases like that. Hey Mario, why are your feet doing that? What Why is there collision here? Huh. Like, I think that's, like, okay, a really terrible example, for, like, a number of reasons, but, like, there's a reason that Game Grumps is 2 guys, and not just Aaron Hansen. Though I did stream a game the other day and went midstream, wait, what do I talk about? And started moaning while platforming? Hello? Did that work out for you? Did the numbers validate this technique? God, I fucking hate thinking about, like, stream numbers. I hate that that's a thing that, like, fuck capitalism and metrics. And optimal content and, you know, all that shit. Skitty Bot Bot, hello, Heather Galvanized. Hello. Like, to some extent, I do think it's weird, right? Like, I wouldn't have started streaming if it wasn't like, okay, cool, I'm disabled and need a thing that I can do for income. Like, that was the motivation behind me starting streaming. But I do think even if that wasn't a factor, I would still enjoy streaming. But I probably enjoy it more actually not having to think about like metrics and shit. And like, you know, looking over at, you know, oh fuck, I've lost like half of my subscribers since a month ago. You know, how many people are watching, how many, like, all that shit. It sucks that that's a thing that anyone has to worry about. Because, like, playing a video game that I have thoughts about and sharing my thoughts with other people in a real-time context, that is the sort of compelling nucleus of streaming for me. That could stand up, even outside of a me money, need money now, good dollars, money need situation. Grandpa's at the top as usual. It's kind of honestly like how, like, it's very similar to my thoughts about like game development. Because like, yeah, I would like to just like in general like make a video game, but there is the inescapable mental component of like, just because of the way that things are right now in general and with my situation specifically. I can't not think about the aspect of this has to be marketable, this has to be like a thing that I can sell and advertise. And it's not worth my time otherwise. We need global communism now. We need more broadly, I think we need the United States to collapse. Just like completely get rid of that shit. I think that's a more pressing, because like if that doesn't happen, then communism is not happening. Because anytime anybody is like, hey, what if we try doing communism? The United States is like, no, you can't do that. What about fucking the economy? What about oil? What about stockholders or shareholders? What about the military-industrial complex? Most imperial power? Yeah, that's true, but like the United States specifically loves to get into everybody's business. Like, hey, like why are we still fucking with Cuba economically? like, not saying that I think it would be a good excuse, but there at some point, you know, when the Cuban Missile Crisis was happening, there was a bad argument to be made there that that's why, but that's not a factor anymore. The Soviet Union is not trying to station missiles in Cuba because the Soviet Union doesn't fucking exist anymore. It is purely a spiteful, like, you are not allowed to be communist in our vicinity, and we consider the whole planet to be our vicinity and our business. And we're gonna make our economic interests your problem forever. Okay, 100 coin star, and then I might as well go do the red coin thing here, actually. But we need global political dominance. We need to start the Armageddon. Because we're a bunch of fucking insane Christian weirdos. The fucking military officers right now being like, yeah, what we're doing in Iran is actually vital to bringing about the biblical end times. There are some things that I'd like to say about that would get me terminated from Twitch. I mean, honestly, at this point, being like, hey, I don't think we should be bombing Iran. Somebody at Twitch staff could probably twist that into a reason to terminate somebody on here. Oh, well, it reflects badly on our platform if you're, you know, anti-war. Like, they really need a reason on it? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, like that. That how the fuck? It also doesn't help that there's a lot of, there's a lot of, like, users of Twitch and other platforms that are like, no, this is good, actually. We're... You know, every other war in the past was bad, but this one is the good one. Like, yeah, you know, the Iraq War and the Korean War and all the other shit, that was bad, definitely. But this most recent one is actually good. I mean, fuck, there's actually... I can't even say that. I've literally seen people on Tumblr that were like, oh yeah, some parts of the Korean War were bad, but ultimately, you know, the United States did a lot of good for Korea, and it's like, are you... What? Have you been in a time capsule? Or is that one... Heather, I know exactly the comic you're talking about. Here we go. oops, hang on. Yeah, the 2025 political candidates of note. Uh, oh, is this not the one with Holden Bloodfeast? Sorry, hang on. It's from this artist. "2018 candidates of note. Holden Bloodfeast, Republican, Iowa, 118 years old. Please God, just let us nuke Iran. Nothing else matters. I'll do anything, please. I just want to see burning flesh one last time before I die. Respectable bipartisan." I, I really love this Hillary drawing though. Obviously this is a very correct and on the nose. Everything up here was Holden Bloodfeast, but like, aw, come on, not again. Only lost the election because their controller was broken. This is such a late 2010s dirt face. It kind of looks like that Hillary drawing kind of looks like how some people draw Noelle from Deltarune. Oh, bye, Aaron. Good luck at work. But yeah, there's still people on Tumblr that are like, yeah, we brought a lot of, we enriched the culture of Korea. In spite of all of the terrible things we did. And it's like, you are completely unhinged from reality, actually. How many stars are left to collect? 40? Although really 30 because I have 100-something blue coins. Like, most of the shines that I have left are blue coins. Excuse me. Because there's only, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 11... Yeah, like half of the shines left are blue coin shines, which is super cool because I have to remember where all the fucking blue coins are. Hey, so not to go off topic, but I just noticed Lemon's large lemons in the top left. Who womped Lemon? That would be Mote of Ash in chat. She drew this very awesome lemon image. Wait, Lexi, you should post that also so I can reblog it a billion times. I don't think you ever wound up posting it. Oh shit, did I forget to post it? Yeah, I thought maybe you didn't on purpose, but like, I figured I should maybe say something. Who's pinged me? It's a ping from Demily's stream. Or, server, not stream. Yeah, everybody give Lexi Motivash, $1 William to draw large-breasted furry women. Wait, what is that cunt doing here? Hey, you. If it helps, Lexi, I explicitly and enthusiastically think you should post it. You weirdo. Another... Sorry, I'm still thinking about the Korean War. Which I realize is like a really insane thing to say in the middle of, like, this environment. But another, like, insane and insidious thing that people do, like, especially on Tumblr, because everybody on Tumblr likes to pretend that they're woke, is that they'll use, like, this happened recently, where there was a woman on Tumblr from Korea who was like, yeah, US imperialism sucks. Which is obviously a reasonable thing for somebody from Korea to say. I want to say she was from the DPRK from North Korea, but I don't remember if that was actually the case. If she was from North or South Korea, but regardless, right? Like, reasonable stance to have. And that got blown into, like, oh, this woman is actually, like, super anti-black racist because there were, like, black members of the US Army during the Korean War. And that type of, like, conceptual, like, you know, oh, well, black people were involved, so if you don't like US imperialism, then you're racist. Happens way too often when it comes to discussing, like, the effects of US imperialism on the entire rest of the world. Like, Tumblr is especially bad about that. And it makes it really annoying to talk about anything of that type on Tumblr. It's annoying to talk about anything on Tumblr, honestly, if you're not just, like, engaging with a couple people that you know aren't dipshits. And also, yeah, like, it's like, okay, well, hold on. If you're gonna be like, hey, anti-black racism is super important right now in this conversation, would you perhaps like to weigh in on anything that the United States has ever done in its existence, involving black people? Like, anything at all? Or, is it only... Are you perhaps only caring about this to use the concept of anti-black racism as, like, a cudgel against somebody that is talking about something that makes you uncomfortable? Is there perhaps some stuff that you have to unpack? I've managed to not attract weirdos on Tumblr because I've been sub 5k for almost my entire run. Yeah, that is a good way to avoid having shit go too far out of your orbit. It's always scary when you start seeing, people reblog a post, and it's like, oh, you are from, like, a completely different ecosystem. No! I'm just kidding, it's fine. Like, they're oh. Tumblr's scary. In how quickly you know, a post-breaking containment can become, like, kind of actually a problem. Oh, hey, Mixer Casual, thank you for the raid. Hi. Oh, let me give you the shout out. I have no mods online. Did I spell that right? Hi, hello, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. We are just playing Mario Sunshine and complaining about people being racist on Tumblr, I guess. Because this is the complaining stream. Because there's not much to talk about while I'm trying to 100% Mario. It's wet. What were you streaming? How did your stream go? It is wet, this is true. Yeah, but like, there's really not a whole lot else to say about Mario Sunshine. Shit is moist. Ow. Ooh, Darksiders 2. I've had people tell me to play Darksiders. And it has forever been one of those games that just, like... I can't get myself to look at it. I played a little bit of 3 when it came out. Totally playing through the trilogy as part of my affiliate anniversary. Oh, happy anniversary! Hey, we're almost affiliate anniversary buddies. I think mine was in like the middle of February? Like the end of January? I don't fucking remember. Time isn't real. And you know, now I've completely forgot about what I was saying before, which is maybe for the best. Because it has been 2 hours and 1 minute of Mabel rambling and complaining. You know, I say that, but also, like, I feel like I've consistently been at, like, 20 viewers for longer than most of my streams. Usually it dips more than that, but maybe I should complain more. Who knows? Oh, also, real as fuck, Heather Galvanized, I get the two confused a lot. I hear Darksiders and I think of that cat girl that's like almost naked, and the succubus girl that like gets cloned, or like a tulpa of her is made into a real girl, or something like that. Like there's two girls that are like the same girl. Yeah, Morrigan and the other one. Which, incidentally, is another character that I had people being stupid at me on Tumblr about. Which is a really funny case of, like, didn't read the wiki. Somebody came into my Tumblr inbox and was like, oh, you can't... Hold on, they're sisters. You can't reblog that horny art of them, and it's like... They're fragments of the same person? Actually? It's kind of just like a magic version of, like, would you fuck your own clone? Emmy, hello! Hi, I saw you were held out with my wife. I'm sorry I didn't join y'all. I felt like my brain was gonna explode if I didn't stream. How the hell? most of the people making that art don't know shit about Morrigan anyway. Yeah, like, which is a whole other thing that I could complain about for another hour and 45 minutes. The whole, like, oh, I'm gonna make horny art of a character that's wildly out of character. Because I exist to make cookie cutter horny slop for Twitter. Have fun lurking, and thank you again for the raid. Actually, I have to super piss really bad, and I think the bathroom is finally open, so I'm gonna be right back. And then I'll continue complaining for another 2 hours, I guess. Hello, chat. I have returned. It is time to resume the Mabel complaining hour. They call me the girl that loves to complain for an amazing reason. Listen, Lexi. I gotta piss fast. I'm on the clock. Yeah, people that are like on Twitter and whatever that are like, oh, I'm just gonna churn out a lot of nearly identical, horny in a boring way art about like every female character that's ever existed. Meow. That shit actually kind of bothers me in a way that's like, okay, like, to be clear, being horny is fine, right? I don't care if you want to fuck Birdo or Samus or whatever. But like, and I also have to acknowledge economic reality of, like, you know, a lot of these people are, like, doing commission work as their job. So as long as there's, like, an audience for that kind of thing, like, obviously they're gonna do it. No, I wouldn't be a good communist if I didn't at least partially, like, briefly acknowledge that that is somewhat a contributing factor here. But at the same time, there are people who are, you know, doing commission art as a job that are not wildly misogynistic in the way that they completely flatten fictional women into the same, like, super fucking cishet patriarchy conforming, like, slop. In such a way that just, like, completely ignores the actual character that you're allegedly making fan art of. Like, when you get to the point where you're drawing Samus Aran as this, like, demure, shy, submissive, like, waif, like, you completely lost the plot. You are no longer drawing art of Samus. At that point, you've made an original character that sucks and is cosplaying Samus. And I know, like, a lot of people will like, Samus specifically is kind of a contentious topic because, like, Nintendo themselves, are kind of bad at how they portray Samus in, like, promotional materials. Because I think that the in-practice characterization of Samus has kind of gotten away from them. Or, like, you know, you look at how she is in Smash Bros. Brawl. Like, remember that one Zero Mission commercial? No, actually. Do you wanna put it in the stream Discord maybe, if you can find it? But, like, regarding Samus, and in general, but it's relevant here, I don't think promotional material and word of God stuff, like, matters regarding, like, the characterization of a character. Like, if you look at how Samus exists in the games, how she behaves, it does not line up at all with, like, how most people depict her. And what Nintendo clearly wants her to be. Like, Metroid Dread Samus is way fucking cooler than anything that anybody on fucking Twitter is drawing. Outside of the people that draw her as awesome and fat transgender. Oh, this already looks like an uncompelling commercial. We're gonna watch it together. Also, yeah, Prime 4 fucking... The thing that gets me about Prime 4 is that it's... They don't even really give Samus an opportunity to be characterized or mischaracterized because the game structurally is so, just bad. Like, it's not assembled well. And so it creates a bad foundation for you know, getting any character insight on Samus. Let's look at this fucking commercial. Let's turn desktop audio on. I love how this video has like 15 pixels. What?
The worst scenario that befalls her. 2 trials, destruction and escape. Game Boy Advance Metroid Zero MI.
Oh, this fucking got auto-dubbed by YouTube. Okay. Can I turn that off, please? I like how that kind of fucked the rest of the audio as well. Auto-dubbing sucks. Like, the fact that it's on by default is the part that I take issue with. Like, conceptually, I don't actually really have any opposition to using LLMs for like translation stuff like that. If anything, that's one of the like best use cases for that technology. But it shouldn't be on by default. Like, make it an option, sure, but yeah, fuck horny slop Twitter artists. That's really the important takeaway from this whole conversation. Motherfucker? You know what? I don't need to go up there. I know that there's 24 coins down here. My least favorite area. But you can't turn off auto-dubbing on mobile? What? Oh my god. Okay. YouTube explode now. Going. Yay. I definitely feel like I trailed off on the point I was making, but that's probably fine. Because I got sidetracked by Samus, which often happens. Although usually I don't have pants on when that happens. Studio audience laugh track here. Meow. No, actually, you know what? I still have a little bit of hate in my heart right now. I think the unwillingness of a lot of artists to break away from that, like, you know, most vanilla possible target audience for their horny art or whatever. Like, believe it or not, there's a lot of people who would actually, like, pay for commissions that don't adhere to that because they're so underserved in that market. Pardon the capitalism speak, but like, I know for a fact that if I had the disposable income to be like, hey, you artist, can you draw, you know, Samus with her tits out or whatever? I would be vastly more compelled to give that money to somebody that doesn't constantly draw women shaped like stick bugs. You know? Somebody that has ever thought about transgender women in a normal way. Somebody that's willing to draw fat women, etc. Like... There is, in fact, a lucrative target audience, if you will, for art that does not conform to Twitter lowest common denominator slop. But also, a lot of those artists are just, like, explicitly, racist, misogynistic weirdos anyways. Or, you know, because they're on Twitter, it's also very likely that they're, like, weird about underage characters. Because that's just in style on Twitter. And if you point it out, you get people that come in and they're like, oh, calm down, it's just a drawing. It's like, okay, but why do you want to jack off to a drawing of, like, a 14-year-old? Why does this compel you? I just realized the audio's been doubled this whole time. Because I have desktop audio on still. And it's the people that are like, oh, it's just a drawing, are always you can almost always find those same people being like complaining about woke in TV or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay, so it being, you know, fictional media being fictional suddenly doesn't matter when it's like positive depictions of women and people of color and transgender people. Like, now it's a problem, in spite of it being fictional. But when it's, you know, horny art of children, like, oh, that's fine, it's just a drawing. It's just media. Because these clowns do not actually have anything resembling like a coherent political framework in their brain. It's really funny watching all those people like crawl out of the floorboards to pretend that they cared about Masters of the Universe when the She-Ra cartoon came out. It's like, motherfucker, you did not care about the Princesses of Power cartoon from the fucking 80s. You did not have the toys. You have no horse in this race. You only care because there's lesbians here. And because one of the main characters isn't stick thin and the other is like a black guy. That is the only reason you are upset here. Fiction is fiction, but perhaps consider why. Yeah, exactly, like... Oh, I didn't want to get back on that. Like, the She-Ra cartoon coming out and people being weird about it was genuinely just... I am an enjoyer of the She-Ra reboot. And I will be the first to say, there's other actual problems that they could have complained about. You know, they could have taken issue with DreamWorks being weird about the production. or like any of the structural writing issues that the show had. But it's like, oh, no, sorry, you don't actually care about any of that? You just care that there's, like, some non-white characters and 2 lesbian couples explode? You know, I wonder. No, it's not far enough, okay. I thought maybe I could, like, very gradually clear the goop by splashing out of the water, but I don't think that's feasible. You know, could I just... hang on. Nope, you have no air control. Jesus Christ, okay. I forgot that this isn't like Mario 64 where you can steer yourself. Coins? Coins, please? Could I have a crumb of coin? No? I have to listen to this fucking beeping now? Thanks. Thanks, past Mabel. Oh, good night, bundle of herbs. But yeah, like going back to what Esper Enjoyer said, like, I don't like the general trend of, like, trying to reverse engineer, the beliefs of, like, you know, like, oh, you wrote XYZ, so therefore you must believe this other thing. In general, I don't think that that's a worthwhile thing to do. Especially because it usually manifests as, like, is this not the way to go? Did I fuck it up? I think I might have fucked it. Well, Mario has been killed.
Mamma mia.
But it's like, you know, if you write a novel or whatever that contains, like, depictions of you know, abuse or violence or, you know, whatever, like, that doesn't necessarily mean... I don't like the phrasing I used there. It does not hold up to use that, to go from that writing existing to, oh, this author is abusive or violent or whatever. Like, I really detest the way that people online tend to do that, but at the same time, like, there's nuance there, nothing is written in a vacuum. No media is created independent of the circumstances that the author lives in. Like, an author can be like, oh, I'm not racist, but then if they write a book that, you know, like, narratively or otherwise presents being racist as, like, the correct thing to do, or, you know, as justified in some way, like... I do think that warrants, like, looking at critically, like... Especially when that kind of thing happens, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, but it's justified in the story. And it's like, yeah, but a human person in real life wrote the story. And at a certain point, you have to look at it from that perspective. and not just, you know, oh, it makes sense in the fiction. Which is not to say that every story containing, you know, whatever air quotes problematic elements needs to have like a episode of Arthur style, like, character explicitly coming forward like, hey, this thing is bad. For the sake of the audience, like... But, like... I don't know, it's still worth looking at, like, you know, why was this thing made the way it was? That's never going to be an irrelevant question to ask about any piece of media. A lot of people did not pay attention to English class and it shows. Yeah. Which, you know, I'm sure part of it is, like, the American education system, the US American education system especially, is dog shit. Where the hell am I going? The entrance is there. No, I think I need to be on that one, right? The US American education system is terrible in a lot of ways. It's like a elaborately constructed manifestation of the whole, like, when a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure problem. And then, like, all these kids that are ostensibly supposed to be taught about literature and whatnot, just see everything involved in that as busy work, because that's kind of just what the whole school system is. Just fundamentally at this point. So they don't actually, like, even when there are, like, motherfucker. That was almost really bad. But, like, even when there's good information there, they're not absorbing it because it's, like, everything else about being at school is just dog shit, abysmal dog shit. That being said, a lot of the people making these arguments are not, you know, 15 years old and in high school. They're like 30. And they just haven't thought about anything since high school. I bet this golden mushroom has some killer spores. I always thought that this was a lemon when I was a kid. Something about the water texture. Yeah, we're not going to acknowledge the shitting bird. But, like, it's one thing to be, like, in high school or just out of high school and, like, have some incorrect information about stuff and, like, you know, not having a good framework for how to think about things. Because you're a teenager. But it's honestly not acceptable to then, you know, you're 20, mid-20s, 30, whatever, online, acting like an authority on what isn't acceptable in fiction. And then going on Tumblr and reblogging the whole, like, the curtains are just fucking blue. Symbolism never means anything. Ah. Yoinking her thing, also? Okay, I'm gonna wait for her to get closer to the bath. And then I'll yoink on her thing until she gets wet. Yeah, the people who are like, oh, it's not that deep about everything are, like, the fucking worst. How are you this uncurious about life when you're on the infinite information machine? Like, on your Tumblr blog? Like, at a certain point, it's just embarrassing. Yay, putting her in the bath. Also, yeah, this looks like, you have a good point, Mo. These look very, like, weirdly good for a spherical object in this era of 3D graphics. I love the chain chomps in Sunshine. Yeah, it's draining to be around people that are like that when you actually, like, are the type of person who it's like, well, maybe I should learn about why this thing is like this. Like, running into somebody that's just like, no, nothing means anything other than the text. And also, I haven't read the text properly. There's definitely a little bit of overlap there as well, between, you know, people who just, like, I'm trying to word this in a way that's, like, appropriately polite. People who just, like, don't know how to engage critically with anything. There's a lot of overlap there between that group of people and people who pretty much only consume fanfiction. And I will recognize that I'm not smart enough to try to figure out why that overlap exists. But, like, it's definitely there. Yeah, Yoshi, this beat sucks. It is funny, though, that, like, almost 3 hours in, we're kind of circling back to the fanfiction conversation. Because that was the impetus for the whole Zelda thing conversation. The Yoshi cheese. Oh, it's this. Oh my god. Okay. It's the fucking Chuckster level, chat. I have opinions on new gens and fanfiction spaces. What is a new gen? Gets really scared. I don't know that I've ever heard that term. Is it just for, like, you know, the newer generation of people writing fanfiction? Like, is it what it says on the tin? Am I oriented the wrong way? Am I gonna die? Almost. No. Camera? Jesus Christ. Just newer people in spaces? Okay. Come on, buddy. This motherfucker circling around here is probably the bane of speedrunners. Waiting for him to be in a position to, or like, you know, trying to get here on the right cycle. Welcome back, Heather. Yeah, we're in Chuckster's world. We're in hell. Motherfucker. Now I feel like that wasn't the angle that I was standing at, but who am I to question Nintendo? I think there's also probably something to consider, oh, fuck me, I guess. You know, the overlap between, like, people who exclusively consume fanfiction and, like, fans of... What's a good way to word this? Okay, chat, you know how, like, Marvel movies have this thing where it's like it relies so heavily on some kind of twist or whatever, like it's a movie that doesn't hold up on any repeat watching, any repeat viewing. Because, like, once you know what the thing is that happens, like, that's the interesting part. And there's nothing there past that. Oh, actually, I have to focus for a second to talk to this guy. Yay, okay. Like, I don't know. I don't think I actually really have, like, a salient point here about fan fiction to make, other than just, like, that kind of Tumblr user irritates me. Like, it's very annoying when people confuse common fan conception of a thing with, like, the actual text. Or conflate fan fiction with analytical readings of something. Oh, he's gonna cry. Oh no. It's mostly just people new to AO3 being very weird about it. Well, I mean, How new are we talking? Because, like, this was definitely an issue when, like, Steven Universe was first airing, and that was a while ago at this point. That was around the time that I, like, started using Tumblr. Or even, like actually, even before that, like, Homestuck. Is another really good example of fanfiction types being, bad at, like, media literacy, I guess, is really the best way to put it. And Homestuck is not new. There's a video I could grab. Yeah, if you want to put it in stream discussion, maybe in the server. So it doesn't disappear into the Twitch chat. There was a child boiling in me. It's fucked up. Is that the only child Pianta that's in Goop? I don't remember any other, like baby Piantas completely engulfed in Goop. No, hold on. That was definitely like a child Pianta. Where the fuck is this last? Hey, T-Girl Toho, thank you for the follow. Really fucking good Twitch handle, also. Oh, there she is. I'm a firm believer that most of the Toho girls are transgender. Average Mabelgoth's follower name. Honestly. Motherfucker, let me talk to you? God, imagine if people weren't weird about Steven Universe when it was airing. What a world that would have been. I don't understand what it is with, I didn't know anyone who was weird about Steven Universe when it was airing. God, I wish that was me. It became, at a certain point, if you wanted to, like, talk to people about it, it was kind of hard to avoid bumping into people that were weird. Or, like, you know, if you wanted to talk about Lapis, you were going to run into people that were, like, yeah, Jasper's totally a rapist, and it's like, hold on. You're not affiliated with me. And also, that's just textually not what's happening. For half a second I thought it said swine instead of shine, and I had this moment where Mario was collecting 100 golden pigs. That would be awesome, actually. Yeah, the people who are like, oh, you can't ship Peridot with anybody because she's short. And that's kind of like being a child. And, like... The thing that sucks about that specific thing with Peridot, too, is that there are things worth talking about how the show kind of, like, infantilized Peridot in a weird way. But trying to talk about that, again, you are near the minefield of people who think that you're a pedophile if you ship Peridot and Amethyst. Or whatever, like... What the hell is this stream, by the way? Like... I'm playing Mario Sunshine and talking about Steven Universe discourse. What year is it? What's happening? All I know is I try to enjoy my media and let others enjoy it how they want without being the fun police. I wish there weren't so many people that not saying that you're like this, but bringing up fun police is making me think about it. I wish there weren't so many people that considered, you know, thinking critically about something to be a kind of fun police. Because, you know, again, we're circling back to the, like, the people who never actively stop learning about stuff and aren't curious and don't want to think about whatever it is they're watching or reading. Armed Possum, hello. Welcome to Mario Thursday. Got a random sub from Demily's chat and saw Sunshine, so hi? Huh. Isaac is really meowful today, what the hell? Yeah, critical thinking is literally fun, that's the thing. Like... Oh wait, was that the last... That was the last Shadow Mario stage, right. Now everybody in town has died. Global warming. I remember there being some blue coins here that were like a pain in the ass to get. On account of everything is lava hell. She says as the easiest, most free blue coin appears. Yeah, thinking critically about stuff is literally fun. It lets you... Oh! Instant death. Okay. it's wild to me that people will feel, like, personally offended. And someone else is just like, oh yeah, I wanted to think about the implications of this, and like, you know, maybe let's think about why the author did X, Y, Z. It's like, no, wait, you're literally preventing me from enjoying this thing. Right, the boat. It's especially shitty too when it's something to the effect of like this happens all the time on Tumblr, where hold on, actually, I need to focus on this stupid boat. Janky-ass boat physics. Dedicate 100% of my brain to this. Also, yeah, people that are really pushy about, like, you know, oh, this is my interpretation of XYZ text is like the correct way, can definitely be annoying. What is this fucking boat physics? Get away from the wall? Please? But then on the flip side, there are a lot of people that claim that will be happening, and it's actually just like, hey, we need to talk about how the text itself is racist or whatever. Because, you know, fandom types love to just not give a shit about, you know, racism or transphobia or whatever within their fandom. Because that's not fun to think about. But also their only framework for thinking about stuff is fandom stuff. Chat, can you tell that I have a lot of beef with Tumblr users? Has my secret come out? I guess less like specific Tumblr users and more so like mindsets that you see on Tumblr. Yeah, people who like, you know, there's that subset of like somebody that only engages with fiction for shipping purposes. And it's so like what, you don't care about a thing if there's not two old men you can imagine fucking? What do you mean? I need this goddamn boat to rotate in an intuitive way. Suppose I understand the mindset slightly more ever since I got Yuri brain rot. See, like for one thing, it's already more ethically and morally correct to do it about Yuri. Yuri is better than Yaoi, so jot that down. That's the official stance of this stream. Motherfucker? Okay, I can do that. Didn't even die once on the boat.
Mario.
Also, I wish that was me, this bird thing. Unfortunately, I've been cursed with awareness of all of this bullshit. Honestly, though, I wish the only, like, air quotes discourse that I was aware of on Tumblr was fucking fandom nonsense.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Sure is, Papa. Come on in, Mama.
I would much rather live forever in the Steven Universe discourse minds than have to deal with people who are, like, every other week picking a new transgender woman to call a pedophile or whatever.
Give up.
Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation?
Also, what is this Bowser voice? It's like... This shit is not good. Also, fun fact, the water here, the reflection texture on it is a cube map of the eel level in Noki Bay. Like, it doesn't actually use this skybox or anything, it's just a screenshot of that underwater area. Ow. Motherfucker. Yeah, I kind of dig the music here as well. Fuck it, I'll take the hit. Yay, now Flood is dead. It's crazy that they had to censor the Princess Peach upskirt hog scene from this game for the final release. Like, they went through all that effort to model and animate it and, like, do the physics and everything. Oh no, my suck machine is broken.
Was I, assist,
Mario, look.
Wow, Mario actually gets to feel an emotion. And then that never happened again. I like how the big shine here is also like in front of that little walkway. It's like layered over the...
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know she's not really my mama. Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy. Well,
Yay! Violence. I'm gonna
strong as ever.
teach my child to be a shithead.
Just rest a while.
Wow! These little freaks fixed my suck machine. Hooray!
The vacation starts now.
Yay, let me out of here, please. I still have more shines to collect, actually. I'm not done yet. Oh, excuse me. I couldn't hit the mute button in time. I love how fucking crunchy. Like, why? Okay, why is the credits a pre-rendered MP4 file with, like, artifacting? This confuses me. They could have just, like, had the text rendered in Engine. And had these as, like textures that didn't look like shit. What? It's so weird to me that they did it like this. I don't remember there being any pre-rendered cutscenes in Wind Waker. Because then they would have had to have 2 of all of them, all the ones that have Link in them, because you can also have the hero's clothes in New Game Plus. The ending is just really? Like you mean like the credits? Oh yeah, and then the sequel hook that never goes anywhere. Because the people that make Mario games aren't allowed to use characters, they all have to be Toads and Koopas with no distinguishing features. Wow, yay! Okay, so what we're gonna do now... Okay, it would have been better to just get the... There's a fucking pineapple in the fountain right here, isn't there? We're gonna go get that stupid lily pad shine. And I'm gonna save state when I get there. Because I didn't think to do that last time, then I ran out of lives. I feel like my brain has I feel weird now that I'm not complaining after 3 hours of complaining and rambling. I feel so aimless. What is my purpose in life if not to bitch about things online? Did I jump too early? I'm gonna fucking... Infinite Agony? Actually, I'll be right back, chat. Okay, hello chat, I'm back. I see we're having a very insightful Wario sleeve lore conversation. The Wario sleeve scholars. God, I'm almost tempted to just like turn on Moon Jump or something to get Yoshi over there. If Wario had a gadget of some kind, like Mario's Flutter, Luigi's Poltergeist, what would he have? I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like he'd have like a vehicle. Like his motorcycle that he pulled out of his ass in Smash Brothers. Oh, there literally isn't a moon jump code that comes with Dolphin, so I don't want to fuck with it. Darn, that would have saved me some time. Hi, Heather. fucking fruit does this little shit want? Banana again. How are you today? I mean, I'm still not 100% over being sick from recently. My entire physical body hurts. Yeah, it's sick season, I guess. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I also, I'm at a disadvantage because of immune system weirdness, like I'm always fucking sick. I'm an outlier and should not be counted. Mabel tends to crumble to dust, it's true. But I can always count on you. Wow. Funny thing to say to the girl with the least reliable stream schedule ever. Chat, I miss my wife. I miss my wife, chat. I really don't want to do this fucking bonus stage. Imagine how much easier this would be if the boat Easter with Flood was here. You know, like mechanically speaking, it would probably be a little bit harder, just because, like this is just tedious, right? But it would definitely be faster with the controllable boat, for sure. I bet having a wife is awesome. It is. Everyone should go be Yuri right now. Oh, hey chat, there's a level where they forgot to put the fucking sun in the skybox. Like, it's just not there. It's one of the Bianco Hills levels where there's just no sun. Okay, so I'm gonna we're gonna save a state, and then we're gonna go in. And then we're gonna suffer forever. Actually, I'm gonna... No! It was almost the wrong button. We're gonna save here. My arduous pipe. Haha, that's what they call my, well, you know. Maeve, hello! I wonder what that means, we may never know. I don't explain. Well, you see, One of the side effects of estrogen. Okay. I'm tempted to save state here, even. There, look at that. Everything is fine. It's kind of wild how I've had almost none of the downsides of HRT. Hello? I'm kind of jealous. For reasons that are maybe too explicit to talk about on Twitch. Also, the sensitivity to cold thing is fucking miserable. The worst... probably the worst side effect, I think. I haven't gotten that either. What the fuck? Oh, chat. How the hell do you get back to the airstrip? Is that over here? Yeah, like a boat here. 10 coins? Fuck you. I just showed up and saved your ecosystem. Excuse me. Not kidding, I started seeing estrogen effects like 3 months earlier than expected, and very few of the expected consequences. What the fuck? Hey, that's awesome. But also I'm jealous. I feel like I've had like no boob situation happening beyond what happened within the first like 6 months. Takes a while. Yeah, I know. Like, realistically, like, yeah. But at the same time, like, the initial growth happened quickly enough that I was like, oh, hey, holy shit, maybe it won't take forever, and then it just stopped. My tits got scared because I acknowledged that they were growing, I guess. Like, I know realistically, it's gonna take a while. It's just like, come on. It's probably also related to, like, dietary stuff, if I'm being honest, because, like... I could probably be eating better. But, you know, food expensive. fattens the maple. Yay, yay, awesome. That's what I've always wanted. Ever since I was a young boy, I've always wanted to be a fat woman. Ow. Hey, where the fuck did this boat come from? This is not the boat that I got here on. Did I get on, like, a connecting boat? To go 1,000 feet? Why did the boat change? Oh, chat, I have a fun, I have a Strollin' Stew fact for you. I just have to run out of water first. So, like, you see how I'm, like, you know, I'm right here, and the stews aren't aggroed? And now they're like, oh, shit! Right? They have kind of a narrow, like, range where they can see me. If I break aggro... if I break aggro on the Strollin' Stews... I have no water now. And Flood makes this funny noise when you pump him when he's spent. And the stews can hear that from way further away. Like, from all the way over there. It's a very funny feature to have in your game where that literally never is relevant to anything. I also make this noise when the pump's dry. Good lord. Hello? Sorry, my brain just had like a fucking Scrubs cutaway, but it was like eerie. What was I talking about? I was talking about Strollin' Stew AI. Yeah. What is wrong with me? I feel like my brain is always doing Yuri cutaway gags lately. You should blame me, I said something completely fucking... No, you said something completely awesome, actually. You said something true and beautiful, which the world needs more of. Are you sure? Yeah, never stop saying these things. Stu has pants like that one. Oh yeah, Heather, I think those are called Berts. Bert the Bashful, yeah. Mario's first war crime? Hello? Was Bert the Bashful a non-combatant? Bert the civilian? Oh, okay. Hey, the Red Coin music stopped. kind of an unacceptable programming blunder on Nintendo's part. It feels like really anticlimactic without the red coin music. The urgency is gone. The bird's Japanese name is donburi, which is a kind of rice bowl dish. Huh. Wait, can you get 200 coins here? There's like a lot of coins, and they carry over. I could go for a big bowl of rice with a bunch of bullshit in it. Oh, nothing happens. Okay. Sad. Ow. Ice. Oh. Okay. We did it, chat. We saved Delfino Isle. It's really fucked up that we can't teleport to long distance relationship partners, Esper Enjoyer. You're very correct. World is a fuck. Okay, Pianta Village, and then blue coins. Yeah, we need a more robust public transit system in the US, like high-speed rail. I was looking at like Amtrak routes recently. Because I do not want to get on a plane to move across the country, because planes terrify me. I'd probably already be pregnant if I could teleport. And there's like... What, there's like 2 Amtrak lines that run to where I need to go. Like... It's convenient, I guess, that it works out that I'm close enough to where Amtrak actually runs that it's like an option. And it super sucks that there's a lot of places in the US that you could be where you would have to like do a lot of traveling in between. It's like, I just want to get on a train and go live with my wife. But also it'd be nice to be able to take the train elsewhere, you know? To more than like a 20 places where they stop. But we have to structure our entire country around cars and oil. Fuck off. Completely. God, I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but I used to be a really huge, like, weeaboo type. And I eventually realized that, like, the thing that was really compelling me about the idea of, like, oh, going to live in Japan and, you know, wherever, was just that you could, like, walk places and take the train places. like, sure, like, there are pockets of that in the United States. But it's the exception, not the rule. Yeah, pinning you mode? Pinning you? Yuri style? Whoa! Hey, that's 2 raids in one day. Hi, hello, games played poorly. Thank you for the raid. Shout out. Oh, that's not spelled properly, hang on. Hi, thank you for the raid. We are 100%ing Mario Sunshine and talking about random shit. How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything there is to know about you. Yeah, we like, we need more, sensible public transit and walkable spaces in the United States, was my point. And before I had the language to articulate that, I kind of just manifested in like, oh, I want to go to Japan. It looks like it doesn't suck there, for reasons I can't articulate. Hello! Hi, thank you for the raid. Hello? Thank you for the double raid? Was that Twitch being weird? We left someone behind again, apparently. Oh, I see. They missed the bus. It's really funny. I like Japanese things, but I don't think I'd enjoy Japan, or going to Japan. That's fair. Oh yeah, I get it. They play games poorly, and they raid poorly. It's thematic. It all follows a narrative. I see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, good on you for being consistent in your brand. As their mod, I'm probably doing something wrong with the raids. Honestly, it's probably just like Twitch is a janky platform in general. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's probably just the platform itself being a piece of shit. Also, thank you for the follow. Games played poorly. But like Twitch is just janky. Like the actual mobile app never gives you consistent notifications if somebody's streaming. I've gotten an email that's like, oh, Dimly Pyro is live on Twitch. That was literally like 12 hours after she stopped streaming. So I genuinely just think it's an infrastructure issue. It consistently leaves games played poorly behind. That's... Okay, that's really funny, actually. Especially because, like, you're the one doing the raid. think maybe you have a curse, perhaps? But also, why is this version of the map, like, dehydrated? It's a bizarre choice. You know, I wonder if I've never encountered that issue just because I'm usually the one that initiates the raid. I've never had, like, a mod do it. Maybe that's why I've been spared this bizarre issue. I believe in you, though. Surely the next raid, everybody will get brought along. If I were 4 more red coins that Mabel couldn't remember where they are, where would I be? Oh, yeah, rocket nozzle. And fucking blue thing. You, hey. You beautiful rare animal. I have to drown you. Yeah, honestly, now that I've become aware of the problem that'll probably happen to me. Wait, where is...
Greetings!
Cherry, hello! Happy Thursday. You have perhaps fortuitously arrived after the 3.5 hours of Mabel complaining about shit section of the stream. It's Friday for me? Oh! Alright, time zones. I was briefly concerned that I've been saying it was Thursday this whole time and it's actually Friday in my time zone as well. This has happened. Are there really no red coins up here? There's just nothing. I'm assuming this is just for like the 100 coin star. Jelamello, hello. Also, Lee Artemis, hello. Wait, is there a hover nozzle box here anywhere? Am I stuck with the rocket nozzle? Just got off a call with the wife. Whoa! It's real wife hours. Okay, I guess I just don't get my hover nozzle back. That's fine, I guess. Crying, sobbing. Is there some bullshit back here? No? Okay. I have no idea if there's actually red coins down here. Listen, if Twitch mods didn't want to get bullied, I don't think they would be Twitch mods. Because having somebody in chat to bully is kind of like an integral part of having a Twitch stream. And if you have a moderator, that's like a guaranteed person that you can bully. Hey, wait a minute. Chat, I might be stupid. I might be a little bit dumb. Mods also serve the purpose of being the royal guard ready to execute your whims at a moment's notice. That's true. Yeah, Moat, you know, considering your interests, would you like to be a moderator that gets bullied? Sniles so sneakily. That seems like a job that would be, like, you know, tailor-made for you. How the hell? Is it gonna make me, like, come down here with the rocket nozzle? I can't even remember what caused everyone to find out this information about me. Didn't you bring it up? Like, because I know it was a hot topic in my server. You asked for advice about, like, how to handle getting bullied. Or something to that effect, right? And then everyone was like, oh, you know, yada yada. And then at some point you mentioned that, like, you're like, oh, well, the problem is that I don't necessarily dislike it, or something like that. And then everyone was like, oh, cool, so we have to bully Moat now. For Yuri reasons. So I feel like, unfortunately, that was you know, you did kind of invite the bullying by saying that. In a server full of Yuri-ful women. So anyway, do you want to be a bullyable moderator? Smiles? So do we all make out with Miss Moat at once or something? Good word. See, I could make a joke here about hot dogs covered in mustard, but I will refrain from it to prevent Lexi from combusting. You know, I have a history of abusing moderator privilege. Thank you for being honest with that information, I guess. Oh my god, excuse me. Okay, there was really just one red coin here, huh? The moat can be the buns the hot dog is between? Oh my god, hold on. Everyone bullying me at the same time definitely wouldn't have an even greater effect. Oh, okay, so I guess nobody should bully Moat. Nobody ever again will bully Mo Yuri style. It's just not in the cards. It feels mean to say, actually, even as a bit. I don't want to accidentally condemn you to an un-Yuri-ful fate. That's fucked up. Cherry, get your penis out of the dirt. It's not sanitary. Are there any other VIPs at the stream? You know... Did I make a Lesky a VIP? Actually, I'm not sure. Alessia's either got the gem or like she's a moderator, so she's got the sword. She's still a moderator? Oh god. Why can't I remember? You're more VIPer than her. That's right. Your VIPness is more notable. Wait. Actually, hang on. Not the way I should have phrased that. Oh, have fun with dinner. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. VIP stands for Very Important Princess. This is true. I've already forgotten where all the red coins that I just fucking picked up are. Chat, is everyone here familiar with that, like, Nintendo DS game called, like, My World, My Way? Where you have... You play as, like, a princess and you have power points that you can do to, like, compel people to do things for you? It's like a magic resource. I learned about the game recently, and it's like, this should, woo! My coin! That should be a genre on its own, I think. There should be a genre of princess likes. That's a cute navel noise? No, I've never made a cute noise in my life. Be quiet. Nothing has ever happened. I'm a composed and dignified lady. Guards! Put her in the dungeon with the spreader bar. Maids, sweep her. Is there something over there? Is that worth investigating? I feel like they wouldn't put the puppers here on the red coin level if it wasn't, like, relevant. Could I maybe get one of these in a position where I could grab onto it? That isn't below the clouds that I need to get on? What do you mean? And now I just can't hover. Oh my god, I hate this game. I'm gonna throw... Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Let me out of here. I have to fucking go back under here for a single red coin. Like, why? I wasn't even allowed to hover afterwards. I was just immediately put into, like, the permanent fall state. Why did I let you out? You look like you're having so much fun. Help! Somebody help me! Help! They're trapping me at Delfino Isle. Oh, there's just a blue coin just hanging out over here? Okay. Honestly, playing Mario Sunshine has like... It is activating the part of my brain that's like... that wants to open up Unreal Engine and like make a platformer. My brain is doing the same thing that compels me every now and then to like try to write fanfiction that turns into original fiction, where it's like, you know, oh, here's the thing that I like, but there's also stuff that I would change about it if I could. And this is doing that to my brain. Hey, Esper Enjoyer, thank you for the sub. Wow. I appreciate you a lot. Would you improve the wet flood mechanics? I would turn Flood into a machine that sprays and sucks dust, actually. Dry Flood. I don't know, I feel like... Okay, hold on, give me a second to, like, collect my thoughts. I think... I'm gonna answer this question honestly, even if it may have been a joke question. By starting with a tangent. I feel like Flood... is like a little bit vestigial in Sunshine. Like I don't love the way that the different nozzles are like mutually exclusive, right? You can't have the hover nozzle and the turbo nozzle. I think it'd be more compelling if Flood had, like... You know, if all of Flood's cool shit was just always available. Maybe not necessarily the nozzles as they exist right now, but, like... I think it would be more compelling to kind of go and, like... You know, that's the one thing that Mario Odyssey did well, I think. Was that... Mario's base moveset had a lot of depth to it that didn't rely on having a capture or anything, or like a power-up, you know? Like every capture in that game, it makes the game less interesting because you have fewer options than just being Mario. I'm also, like, at the same time, I'm struggling to think of, like, what you could do with Flood, right? Like, obviously making the hover nozzle less, you know, clunky to use would be a good start, because it does kind of, like, kill all your momentum. and just not work sometimes for unintuitive reasons. Where are these last 2 coins? I'm gonna go insane. Like, I think instead of having the hover nozzle be, you know, oh, here you can just hover continually for like 6 seconds or whatever. And was kind of more of like closer to like a traditional sort of like air jump type thing. Like not exactly. Like I don't think, you know, the solution to the hover nozzle is just give Mario a double jump. That would be boring. But like letting it inherit more of Mario's momentum, you know? Like let me dive and hover nozzle and have that do something. Like integrate it into the rest of what Mario can do instead of having it be kind of a separate thing. Like maybe do that instead of having the different movement nozzles, and then incorporate like have the different nozzles be for this maybe for the spray nozzle for FLUDD's lasting her cum all over the place mode. Maybe if it worked like a split-second wing cap for Mario 64. You know, that would be fun actually. If you could like you know do the dive down and then up to like gain height type of thing. I really hope the last red coin isn't on that Cloud Island. Chat, is there a red coin over there? It is? Fuck me. It's just like RoboCop said. Fuck me. No, that's RoboCop's famous catchphrase. Hey, all of the Piantas over there are like frozen in place except for the one guy running around. He looks like he's in some kind of like time hell. Everyone else has been frozen. That pink Pianta is Dio Brando. Are you able to move in my soft sunshine? And yeah, it's really weird that all of the goop cleaning is kind of front-loaded. Like, Gelato Beach and Rico Harbor don't have goop to clean even. Like, at all. Well, I mean, there's the ink from Gooper Blooper in Rico Harbor, but that's like... Chat, this was not here when I was up here the first time, was it? That was not there. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm safe stating here. I don't give a shit, I'm safe stating. Yeah, I wonder if if when you get the last coin, they spawn that dandelion right there for... so you don't have to fuck around. Shine! Swine! It might have been there the whole time. No, I'm gonna look at the VOD later and that coin isn't gonna be there the first time. I swear. Oh, you mean the dandelion, okay. Oh, shoving me? Hey. It's so mean to me, I'm literally gonna cry on stream. Well, why are you yaying at that? Hey, hang on. Cheering for my downfall? Cry was not the word I was expecting you to say there. Oh, what do you mean by that? I was expecting another C word? Hey. Hey! Local woman does not come for being bullied on stream. Not for free. Yet to be disproved. What? How could I? Okay, alright. I just felt my brain formulating a sentence that I shouldn't say on stream. If your wife did it, I think you would, though. I mean, Freya has bullied me on stream. And I have not been cumful about it. Say it. No, I was just gonna say, like, how could I prove that being bullied doesn't make me come on stream other than having, like, some kind of hog cam? Like, which I don't think Twitch would allow. This is gonna suck, also. I'm a chuckster. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Hog cam and it's footage of a pig. Yeah, if Twitch was cool, they would let me have a hog cam. But the thing, I've talked about this on stream before, about, like, horny games. No pun intended, it's kind of hard to be actively horny and play a video game at the same time. Like, actually play the game, you know? Buddy, I'm gonna roast you alive. But it's like, okay, like, I don't remember the name of the game, but there's this game on Steam that's like a Metroidvania, but it's also a porn game. And it's like... First off, it's probably the worst genre for that. Flipwitch? No. But I'm aware of that one. I think it started with a Z. But it's like, okay, so you have to devote your brain power to playing a Metroidvania, if it's made well. But then it's like, when are you gonna jack off? Like, if you're watching, like, a pornographic film, right, you're not interacting with the media. You're watching it, and you're you know, whatever, you got your penis in something. But, like, playing a video game kind of requires substantially more brain power dedicated to, like, the interactive component. So it's like the two halves of a horny game are kind of, like, competing with each other. Like, if the game part is too good, you're not gonna jack off. If the horny part is too good, then you're spending most of your time not playing the game. Like, the more interactive your game is, the harder it is, no pun intended, to like, you know, like, jerk off about it. Trying to look for a bombable block and going soft immediately? Yeah, like... There's sort of... It feels like there's a limit on how porn your game can be before it just feels like matter-antimatter. Which is not to say that a video game can't have, like, horny aspects, but, like trying to make a video game that is porn is a fool's errand. Like, in the sense that it's, like, trying to make something that you are supposed to jack off to. Right over there? Am I missing something? What the fuck? Gamers don't turn around, I guess. Also, we're having a very philosophical conversation. It sounds unhinged. Where are you, a Mormon? It's literally... We're talking about the difficulties of integrating pornographic content in video games. Duh. That's not unhinged. It feels like a reasonable thing to interrogate. Also, Heather Galvanized pointed this out before, but I love these little drawings. She says, eradicating them. Does that, like, stop the stews from spawning or something? Oh yeah, they're dead forever now, huh? Well... I mean, pornographic visual novels are pretty low gameplay, but are sort of dime a dozen. Yeah, like... I don't know, actually, that I agree with that they're a dime a dozen. I think maybe there's a temptation to view them as sort of, like, cheap consumable media because they have pornographic content in them. Which isn't to say that every porn VN is like a remarkable feat of writing or anything. But it definitely feels like people in Western audiences especially are more likely to dismiss visual novels and explicit ones specifically. Like, you know, not necessarily that these people are doing that on purpose or anything. I think it's just like a subconscious bias type of thing. Or even people who are otherwise, like, kind of progressive or consider themselves to be. A lot of people are just weird about porn. Or just, like, anything kind of vaguely sexual. It's especially weird when it's people who, like, it's in their best interests to not be weird about it, right? Circling back to people on Tumblr being weird, the whole crowd of, like, wholesome lesbian, like, oh, no, you can't, what do you mean you want to have sex with a woman? Don't you mean hold her hand and braid her hair? And it's like, no. What? What's wrong with you? What? Like, it's one thing to be into that, but, like, to push for that as, like, the standard for like, lesbian representation and stuff, or, like, what is acceptable to talk about, it's like, no, sometimes women want to suck each other off. That's just real life. Yeah, let fictional lesbians be perverts. Let fictional women in general, like, have depth, I think, is important. Which feels like an obvious, like, no shit statement. But it also just does kind of feel like it needs to be said. Oh, well, okay, cool, I guess I'll go fuck myself. I don't even, what happened to me there? Mario had a fucking stroke and just fell, I guess. Chat, I might be stupid. I didn't realize there was a blue coin counter here when you hover over the... okay, how many blue coins are there? Hang on. Each world contains 30. Oh, God. How am I missing 10 blue coins in Gelato Beach? What the hell? Let's go do that first. Oh, goodbye, Esper Enjoyer. Thank you for hanging out. Also, Moat, this was always the plan. Okay, I know I got all the blue coins in the Sandberg level. I don't know where there could be 10 blue coins hiding. Gold chain chomp and a gold bikini. Cherry, your brain is huge. Should we just look naked? Okay, hear me out, Moat. Gold chain shop girl in a nothing. Her thing could be out, you know? This is always an option. I feel like my aptitude. What a sentence. No, everybody knows that you're good at that. This is known. Wait. Like, physically, where could there be 10 blue coins? Enemies do have them sometimes, but like, oh my god, is it really gonna make me kill every Cataquack? I really just do have my art with the boobs open all day staring at me. What are those fucking coin placements? Oh, right, there's a jet nozzle, right, okay. Oh, wait, eating bees as Yoshi? Well, okay, but there's bees on this level, but you can't be Yoshi here, right? I feel like this came up last stream where, like, there's no Yoshi? Well, there's one. Because I was confused, because, like, on the later episodes of this level, this... for some reason has Yoshi goop over it. But then you can't get a Yoshi to ungoop it. Oh, chat, I don't want to look for all these fucking blue coins. Like, genuinely. There's a Yoshi here on Shrine 6. Yeah, the big like DSL Cataquack noise. Very fun sound effect. Do we have to do all the blue coins? I mean, I did say I was gonna 100% this, but like... I guess to be fair, nobody's paying me to do that. You know, I did already fulfill the oh, there he is. The obligation to like 101% Donkey Kong 64. This was basically just because I didn't want to fucking go through the K. Rool fight like a third time. So I guess I really don't have to 100% this. Like, I thought it could be fun, but, hunting down another 80 blue coins is probably just gonna be tedious, actually. I thought this was because you didn't want to... No, I got 101% in DK64. Like, it showed up on the save file and everything. I just kept dying for stupid reasons in the K. Rool fight. So we never, like, watched the credits, but, like, I got 101%. Like, I'm pretty sure I even got all of the colored coins. Even though those don't count. Well, so much for the blue coin from these things. Baracus, hello! Happy Stupid Mario Thursday. Oh, there we go. No, I honestly, you might be right, Susie Bunny. I know I got like a decent amount of the coins, even though they don't count. Fuck this game. Oh yeah, Baracus, the resident game completionist. I'm sure you probably had a wonderful time with this. Hunting for blue coins. Oh, you're in the middle of this one? Oh, I'm so sorry for you, actually. Yeah, honestly, I should play a game that's good sometime. You know what, chat? You know what? I make the rules. It's my stream. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn in the blue coins, even though we don't have all of them. Banjo-Tooie 100% next for sure. Never. Unless somebody is like, hey Mabel, here's like $300 specifically to do that. I'm not doing that. That does not sound fun. Play Pikmin 2 bingo battle with me. What is Pikmin 2 bingo battle? Okay, you know, honestly, I'm completely happy with this completion. I don't actually give a shit, and I'm not being like, you know, this was not a, hey, help me fundraise for a thing and I'll do this thing. I did Tooie last year, it's not like awful. Well, the thing is, I don't like Banjo-Tooie that much to begin with. What's the last Pianta star? 100 coins, I think? No, no, because that's listed here. You know, I don't actually care. I'm gonna go piss again. Because I'm the peaceful woman. And then we're gonna... I'm gonna switch games to something that I actually remember liking somewhat. So I will be right back. We're gonna let this play in the background so the stream isn't silent.
Oh, look at that!
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
Mario? That shadow! Those were the juicy...
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo! Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
Hello, chat. I'm back. Having a little bit of a eating an apple break. Because it turns out having calories in your body is fun. It's fun for the whole family.
Oh, look at that!
Okay, I need to get all the stream information. I should probably, move the Maple Blomp, actually. That probably doesn't need to be there for the next, infinitely many streams before I remember to remove it. It's funny having played through Sunshine again, how it feels like a sort of proto Mario Odyssey, and not in a good way. Like the blue coins definitely feel like the start of Nintendo being like, hey, what if Mario had a bunch of extra stupid shit that you could collect, and there's just way too much of it. Actually, okay. So the stream is gonna go out for like 2 seconds, so that it makes VOD management easier. Also, look at this. This is me. This creature is me. So I'm gonna hit the stop streaming button, and then it's gonna restart.